Alrighty, hi guys, how's it going? For some reason it's not working. All right, there we go. I'm alive. Don't worry. I was just snoozing away. Okay, there we go. But yeah, what is up? Happy Monday. How are you guys? You're doing well. Gonna be doing more Final Fantasy 14. Yay! Lurking for a bit. All right, sounds good. Thank you guys so much for the check-ins. Oh man, it is so hot right now. Oh my god. Let's see. So, it is 86 degrees, but it feels like 101 degrees right now. And I went on a walk, and it was hot. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, I ended up meeting up with Renault as bestie, and the two of them got to play for a while. So they had a good time. It was fun. It was good. But we definitely was shade hopping, to say the least. It is so hot outside. Oh my god. Fortunately, I got some messages. So yeah, we were melting. We're definitely melting. But I hope you guys had a good weekend. Wait, what did you guys do over the weekend? I didn't do much. It was nice. It was definitely nice to just relax and play games. First, you were getting steamed, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh. It was brutal. The puppies were definitely feeling it when we were outside. They played for a little while and then they curled up in the shade and they're like, yeah, we're done. We're so done. Was good. Saw Masters of the Universe with my son. Played some Final Fantasy. Nice. Yeah, I ended up doing Path of Exile 2 with Death over the weekend. Then of course, you know, Saturday night we did the anime night in my Discord, which was fun. We continued watching Freyren, and we finished episode 11, I believe it was. That anime is really, I'm really liking it. But yeah, and then we saw, you know, Summerfest, or Game Fest. Oh my god, I can't think right now. My brain is fried. It's too hot. But yeah, Summer Game Fest was cool. A wholesome direct was awesome. I also heard that tomorrow is the Nintendo Direct. I'll probably watch it after the fact because it's at 9 a.m. and I might watch it depending if I'm not cleaning or something, but normally around 9 a.m. I'm busy cleaning and doing things and stuff, you know. So yeah, I'll probably watch it at some point tomorrow. Hi, what's up? Not much. You? Why isn't the messages showing up in... What's this called? My app thingy. Let me reconnect YouTube. For some reason they're not showing up in OBS. But yeah, hey Ivan, hope you're doing well. Sorry about that. Okay. There it is. Now I can see it in OBS. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna continue working on the story in Final Fantasy 14. I think you are best. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. We're now working on, I guess, 7.3, I think is what we're on. If you have a moment, Maeka, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend perspective in the conversation. Okay. Alright, I guess. I just wish more of the conversations were voiced. I want to sit here and listen. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first then, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about I could talk. I promise I could talk. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged, as far as I know. That's the good news. Well, that's good at least. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they won't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. Yeah, he's a good hacker. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest level there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of Storm Surge as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Hey, Kamaritius, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope it's not too hot where you are. It's so hot. I'm melting. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for live-in sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? Good, just vibing a bit before raid. Oh, nice. What are you working on? What raid? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appears incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Yeah, pretty much. We can't let him have the key. Gonna require M11s to get everyone the upgraded weapon. Then we're onto M12s. Oh, nice. Good luck. I wish you luck in your prog. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done raiding in this game, because I took a year and a half off, and I just came back last week. So yeah, it's been a long time. I used to do Savage raiding like years ago, and then when Lost Ark came out, I kind of stopped, so this way I could play Lost Ark with the hubs. So, it's definitely been a few years. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into Savage raiding, but we'll see. It depends. I need to work on catching up first. If we mean to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scoring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though. I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. Oh, Galuja, you're so cute. While Galuja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calix. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction can happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers up my back. Alright, I guess you're volunteering me. Alright, let's go. Help me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, E2. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lands Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliel. Alphinaud and LSA will be joining me for their meeting, so the three of us can cover the sector as soon as we're done. They always volunteer you. What else is... Yeah, I know, right? Oh, by the way, Lucas, did you finish 7.2 yet, or are you still working on gear? If I may, I'd like to join Maeka's group, if you'll have me. Of course, you're welcome to come. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Not yet. Got the gear, was opening other things like the new deep dungeon. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll do my best to not be a burden. Well, if you want to run it, let me know. I'd be down to run it. You know, the dungeon and stuff that you need. I'm more worried about you, Geo. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calix, then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Deep dungeon key is still as cursed as ever. Ah. Yeah, I haven't unlocked... I don't know there's a new deep dungeon. I haven't unlocked that. I think I want to work on just finishing up the story first before I do all that side stuff, you know? I want to do story first. And then I'm waiting on my after gear from Ivory. Did you ever do that Island Sanctuary, by the way? I did. I started it and got to, like, I got a few levels on it, and then I just never went back. So I've done some progress on it. I just don't know where I left off. I'll have to visit the Island Sanctuary and see where I left off. But I did do quite a bit initially when it first came out. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? Me, I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again became an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It's only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calix wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calix nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. And you think he can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I woke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Aw, that's so sweet. Well done. We'd best not to let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for such an eventuality. There it is. Is that grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to some small measure of skill. She's totally a scholar, isn't she? I feel like she's a scholar. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take to the west side of the recreation zone then. Maeka and I will take the east. Oh, I don't get my healer. Very well, we shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and... Wait, you there. I want to go with Krill. Why do you get to decide who goes with who? Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Okie dokie. Hello. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. Aww. A big revolver. Oh yeah, he does. Look at that. Look at that. That's a big gun. I need a Neo regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sveen said so. No. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. Seriously, that's a forearm. Yeah, it's huge. I made sure not to overdo it when I had to work the next day. But once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. Oh my god. And he's my partner right now? The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, though I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Alright. Want to hear my story? Well, I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell. You must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheeler dropped right out of the sky, and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. Oh, that sucks. I want a drink. Can I have a drink? Look at this place. Give me a drink. Hey, Bravican, how's it going? What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers of the 5,000 slots available. Over 3,800 have already been filed or filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Maeka word. I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard, one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. Going good. How are you? How was your weekend? Oh, weekend was good. I spent most of it playing FFXIV with Death. And I'm doing alright. I'm just really hot and tired because it is really hot outside. Like, it's currently 86 degrees, but it feels, or sorry, it went up. It's currently 90 degrees outside, but it feels like 105. And earlier when I went on a walk, it felt like 101 degrees, and it was so bad. Like, the puppers and I were literally hopping from shade to shade. Luckily, we have a lot of trees around here, so there's more shade than not, but still, it sucks. It's hot. It's not fun. 65 degrees. Oh, you're lucky. Yeah. Yeah, but it was like 86, but feels like 101 earlier. And now it's 90, but feels like 105. Yeah, I live in a humid state. I live in the south. So it's hot and humid, unfortunately. It sucks. Okay, so people are still deathly afraid. The fights are likely to break out over the new regulators. Yep, the south. The nice, hot and humid summers. Gotta love it. Really. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report, but are you sure there wasn't anything else? That's point of a concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we are actually aware of it already. Oh, now I'm a chibi. Hey, Darth. Happy Monday. How's it going? Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your sushi. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look more into the casualties from the recent attack and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. I'm doing great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just I'm chilling, trying to stay cool. It's hot. I've got water, lots and lots of water. Because today sucks. It's high for sure. It feels like 105 outside right now. I turned my head and looked back, and you turned into a little person. Yeah, I've been chibi-fied. I'm in chibi mode right now. Alright, let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. Okay, I guess. Hopefully being smaller means you'll be cooler. Oh man, I wish it would work that way. I'm short IRL. IRL, I'm only like 5'2". So, if only it would work that way. You know? Shorter people stay cooler longer. Ugh. I wish. But at least I have a lot of water. I'm super tall, so I'm lame. Nah, you're not lame. Tall people are cool too. It's funny because I'm 5'2" and Death is 6'1", so it's actually pretty funny. He's basically a foot taller than me. Pepperoni handling the heat. Okay, yeah, she's doing fine. When we went on our walk, I always bring her water I have a little portable water dispenser thing for her. So whenever she wants water, I just give her some on our walks. But we were shade hopping. Like, we live in a really nice place where there is a lot of trees. So staying in the shade is pretty easy. And we literally were shade hopping the whole time. Starting the raid, so gonna lurk. Alright, good luck with your raid. Thank you, thank you. 6-4 here, nice. I'm always afraid I'm gonna hit my head again. Yeah. It's always funny whenever we go on our walks and there's like low trees and stuff. And I watch Death duck while I just walk right under. It's great. Alright, it was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jump for joy when I... Sorry, I'm losing my voice. The little ones who jump for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Aww. It's small pleasures. Oh yeah, for sure. And also, I have a step stool to reach things, but a lot of the time I just make Death get it. It's like, hey, can you get this for me? I don't feel like going to get the step stool. So yeah. Being short has its challenges, but I prefer being short. I'll take short over tall. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Oh wow, thank you so much for the 55 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, so people who don't have regulators were targeted in this attack. That's Alex's way of proving a point that, you know, you should become an endless. He basically went after the people who don't have regulators and killed them. I'm only 5'9", so I don't get compliments on being taller or short. You're right in between. I'm short. I'm 5'2". I'm itty bitty. And it's great. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clear away the debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assume the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Maeka, I think it's time we rejoin Krill and Sveen. I was half joking about my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Krill say to meet them in the plaza just outside Trueview? Let's get going. 5'9" club. I get called short though. Aww. I know, I definitely get called short, but I am short. Alright, hi guys. We have some news. Please be voiced. No, of course not. I have generally found that ladies on the shorter side are like small peppers or scorpions. Concentrated spicy? Oh god. Wife is also 5'9" though. When she wears heels, I get to live the short king life. Oh, that's great. I feel like Death would love it if I wore heels, because I don't. I wear flip-flops and walking shoes, you know. That's pretty much all I wear. Flip-flops and just regular sneakers. So I don't have any. Well, I have some shoes that I used to wear that made me taller, but I don't really wear them anymore. So my wife wears flip-flops or Doc Martens unless we're going out. More fancy. I gotcha. Yeah, I just don't go out. For me, if I go out, I'm going on a walk, and I wear my walking shoes. If I go outside to hang out, I'm in my flip-flops. That's it. That's my how it is for me. Shoes for walking and flip-flops. Need to get you some Kiss platform boots. It's funny because when I was younger, I used to wear platform shoes. Like not too crazy or anything, but they were a few inches, you know. Like I got a few inches out of them. That was like 5'5" maybe, you know. 5'4", 5'5" sometimes when I went out. Hey D1, how's it going? So yeah, like I used to have some platform shoes, but they were always only a few inches, like nothing serious. But just a little bit, a little height, a little boost. I really need to follow more American time zone Final Fantasy 14 players. I only get FOMO with everyone playing while I work. Oh no. I'm in the US though. The difference is I stream during work hours. So but yeah, I'm in the US. I just yeah, this is my work. I'm a full-time content creator. Or AKA I'm a housewife. My husband works and I don't have to. So for me, I'm a full-time content creator. Which is why I stream during work hours. You're purposely making me take off days. Yeah, but that's why I stream when I stream. I like to stream when Death is working, so this way he and I can have evenings together, you know? Which is why I stream, you know, like I stream after lunch until dinner time. My wife is also playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, evenings are the time I spend with Death, you know. But during work hours, I'm working on behind the scenes stuff, you know, video editing, scheduling, posting, a lot of work, clip editing especially, so this way I can get one clip out a day. But yeah, I'm constantly working. Streaming is my relaxation time where I could just chill, hang out, and have fun. But when I'm not streaming, I'm working. I am working a lot. Definitely full-time content creator. Like I only stream Monday through Thursday, but Friday to Saturday, Sunday, I'm busy working. And then Monday through Thursday mornings, I'm busy working. And sometimes even in the evenings, I'm busy working. So, like tonight, I actually have I have to work for 3 hours, so I can't stream late today. I have to make sure I stop and do dinner and stuff like that because I have to actually work at 8 p.m. I do I do beta testing for a company, so I actually work on testing games for money, which is nice. So tonight I actually have a gig I have to do. That's why I won't be able to stream late tonight. I actually have to be ready for 8 o'clock. I have to be ready earlier because I have to get my stuff ready for it. But, you know, yeah, that is content creator life, you know. Full time. But yeah, I do it for fun. Like, it's nice, especially when I can get, like, sponsorships and stuff like that, and also this company I work for, to do the paid testing sessions and stuff like that. So I'm like, it's definitely nice to make some income off of the side stuff, like the extra work I do. But streaming wise, you know, I do it for fun. I love to stream. I love to hang out, meet people, and I appreciate, you know, all the subs. Like, all the subs that I get are freaking amazing. I've been trying to do more stuff in my Discord with my subs as well. Like, we have anime night Saturday nights. We're currently watching Frieren together. So yeah, if you want to hop into Discord, regardless if you're subbed or not, here's the link. But yeah, we hang out, chat, game, fun, and then I have a little private corner for my subs that I do a lot of sneak peeks and things that I'm working on. And then yeah, anime night, fun times. So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Correct. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only applies to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed the regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Because he's trying to prove a point. Because he's trying to get everyone to sign up and become endless. Based solely on the lack of a Neo regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become an endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. Exactly. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps the sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. What, more souls? What are the dust found at the various sites? Right, the sanitation worker story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaronville from the sentries and the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but no one knew what had become of it. Did he already take the souls? Both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if the substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Dust only scattered after he arrived. Sense of drama for these remains, right? Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Okie dokie. Maeka, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Oh no. More fighting, more problems. I mean, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. It's a trap. Oh, what's going on?
Stay back! Stay away from me!
They're going after people with a regulator still. Then he faints.
Are you all right?
What happened here? A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
That's crazy.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Man, this is bad. Yep, no regulators.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Go to them, quickly!
Nice.
Wyaquay!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother!
Oh no.
Please!
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't
Okay.
struck anywhere vital.
Well, that's good.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Now you save them. Still managed to save them.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss.
She's the real Sween. At least the imposter's gone.
Will she sleep like that forever?
Nope, not forever.
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
Just need some rest, don't worry. It has to get better.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. I really passed you down or started. This is the start. This is 7.3, I believe. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Do you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard sounds of fighting. Sorry, he must have fallen protecting the residents. Music is suddenly darker, right? Yeah, I'm curious now. Let's see. Oh, MSQ list. The 7.2. Okay, so 7.3 is the targeted tragedy quest, which I think I just did. Yeah, okay. So yeah, 7.3 just started. Can this person sleep well with all these neon lights? I wouldn't be able to, that's for sure. I definitely wouldn't be able to. Our comrade, do you think he may have been struck down? If he's wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please, it isn't safe for you. Or, it isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Alright, thank you. Please be careful yourself. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going well. We just started working on 7.3. Is fishing broken? Alright, let me restart it. Lurk, babe, why you fail me so much? Nah, it's not your fault. It's just once in a while Lurk bait likes to hang, unfortunately. Alright, it should be working now. Isadora is gonna be alright then? I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. Oh no. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calix commanded them to commit murder. We need to shut them down. Is it over? We came as soon as Waiki sent word. I'm sorry, by the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode would be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. And we should search for Geode. I agree, since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our things. Here, take these communicators. Is it just me, or... The hands are so much bigger than I remember them being. I don't know why, but to me, the past couple patches, it just feels like the hands are too big. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the angle, but I find them to be too big. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal. Have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Aren't you part dragon lady? I can't remember the lore for them. Yeah, I'm Aura, but they're technically not dragons. Even though that's what people say, you know, like they're considered dragon people, but they're not dragon people. But yeah. Like, see, right now the hand looks normal in this shot. It's just whenever they pull their hands up, it just seems like it's too big. Non-fantasy lizard human people. Yeah, they're technically a kind of lizardy, not dragons. But even still, to me, they're dragons. I don't care. Waiki has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing a geode. Good luck and stay safe. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is. It's the angle or something, but when they lift their hand, they just seem too big. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding areas, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Meaty hands. Yeah, see? Yeah, like, her hands aren't that big. Like, her hands are fine. But when she lifts it to her face, it just looks so big. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so before I go to the destination, I know Liquid's had to snooze the ads already. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break to let the ads roll, and then we'll go ahead and continue the story. Oh, I'll BRB. Alright then. We're just up here watching him kill himself. we just literally sat up there watching him just blow up. Oh shit, that was great. Oh my god. You should have time. Which option should we go with? I'm thinking about... I don't know. Oh, that dude is wigging out. I think you're clipping on the fire. It kind of hurts. It burns. You might want to move, buddy. Running into the wall. How do you turn off auto run? Is there an auto run? Because I'm stuck.
No. Not that I know of.
I'm auto running.
Well, one day I just started running and I never stopped.
Yeah. Maybe that worked. That stopped it. Okay. I had to plank. Alright, we're just gonna go where we were gonna go.
Oh, I do need it, Clips.
Wait.
Hun, you're glitched on my screen. You're underneath your mount right now.
Yeah, the deer is riding you.
Yeah, it is! Hey, more treasure.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
That's... Give me. Okay. I was like, you are not denying me my treasure, buddy.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it until dinner. Like, my stomach's like...
Wait, what is your stomach doing?
Why you make me do that?
Going. All I need is a good carry. Gee, thanks. Hey, look at that. Oh yeah, boom. Boom and boom. What is this about me needing carry? Huh? Huh? This shotgun is insane. Oh, I love it. Carry me. Oh man, that was ridiculous. Goodbye. The support rescued the tank to the safe spot, and the tank's like, no, I'm not having it, went back out and died. No, it's our fault. We're standing in everything.
No, it's totally fine. A warrior should never really be panicking with all this self-healing. It's just... Why is everything around me?
Oh, no. Alrighty, guys, I am back. I forgot to unmute myself. I was like, hi. Oh, wait. You guys can't hear me. Let's see. Let's go here. Destination. Go find our friend. No sign of Geo. Geode, come back. Hopefully Geode's okay. Geode, answer me. No response. Where is he? Anybody? Anywhere? No sign of Geo. Oh, he's okay.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Could at least said something.
Thank the gods. Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Oh. Oh, wow. So that's what's happening.
That dust.
They're ashes.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Wow.
Shit.
Comes another. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run now!
Oh no.
A trap.
Please no. Theo, no. Get out of there.
Take care of the others, eh?
No. The need. They need the Phoenix Rangers. It's Morbin time. Oh god. Please be okay. Be out. We need to go save him. Please tell me we're not too late.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
I wonder if this is going to be a dungeon. No! It can't be. Squid Games fans are out of control. Oh god.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Cut you short.
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How
That is
would
so
I?
messed up.
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. with 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ethan now?
Man, this is so depressing. He walks right over him. Ugh. Can we kill him? Can we kill him now?
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
You would only seek other victims. I will halt your harvest by defeating you. Let's go with the first one. Alex, it's you. Oh, were you expecting anyone else?
It was foolish of me to even ask.
I'm not gonna let you harvest souls.
My work, then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Geode. Can we bring him back? Like we have, you know, his soul and essence and stuff. Does that mean we can bring him back? I hope it does. Probably not, but oh, Geode. Man. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Here's hoping maybe use the thing that was resurrecting everyone, or resurrecting everyone, and shove his soul back in it. Yeah, I don't know. It's disturbing that everyone is okay with using souls as batteries and are too selfish to refuse these. I know! It's so sad that well, as of right now, there's 4,000 people who are fine with it still. And it's just, like, before everything went down, they were doing it, and they were fine with it. And now, you know, more and more people are growing a conscience and not doing it, but there's still, as of right now, 4,000 people who are like, yeah, whatever. It's just so sad. Like, you have to kill people to take their souls just so you can have multiple lives, you know? Very Final Fantasy. It really is. Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection's stolen ether allows for many more endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is not noble in this sacrifice. Yeah, she's saying how they think, not how she's thinking, you know. Like, to them, it's a worthy sacrifice for them to live forever. And it's just like, come on now. You should never think that way. You should never live on the sacrifice of other people. Like, that's just, ugh. So disgusting. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Maeka. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in reflections elsewhere. Mako reactors from Final Fantasy VII, though I suppose most people weren't aware of what Mako really was. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, now that they're releasing the last episode for Final Fantasy VII, I'm hoping that they're gonna come out with a bundle because I want to buy all of the episodes. I've been waiting to buy them until I could get them in a bundle. So I'm hoping when episode 3 comes out, I'll be able to get all of them together for a good deal. Here's hoping, because I've been waiting, and yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake. My hubby's the same. He knows he's going to play all of them. Yeah, like for me, like don't get me wrong, I've never been that big of a fan of Final Fantasy VII like most others. Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite. If they make a Final Fantasy VIII remake like they did 7, I would buy them one at a time. No problem. No problem. But with Final Fantasy VII, I liked it, but it wasn't that high on my list, which is why I wanted to wait until I can get the completed game. You know, in a bundle. My problem is each of them is a full-length title, so I get decently into them, then I have to put it down for a bit and then forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I know what you mean. That's why I think once I get the Final Fantasy VII Remake bundle, I'm gonna play it off stream. I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream just because of the fact that I want to be able to play it when I feel like it. And I would hate to have to be like, I have to wait until next week to play, you know. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up playing 7 Remake off stream once I get the bundle. I liked 8's World. I didn't like the draw system. Understandable. I don't know. Final Fantasy VIII was my first Final Fantasy game. And it was also my favorite. Because I love the game itself, but also it had a lot of memories tied into the game. Mostly because my best friend and I, that was our game. I used to go over to her house and we used to play it together, and we played that game through and through multiple times. And we used to do things like she used to pick some characters and I used to pick some characters, and we would voice those characters. So we would literally go back and forth voicing the characters as we played and things like that. Like, you know, that was our game. And so for me, Final Fantasy VIII there's a lot of nostalgia. There's a lot of memories. And overall, I just love that game. Crow was put in a machine to pull ether from her. The difference is we could pull her out and she could live. The Endless aren't like that. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Solemn Stoic, how's it going? I played 7 back in the 90s on a friend's PlayStation. My Final Fantasy was 12, though. Valthier. It's funny, for me, it's 8, 9, 10, and 6. Those are my favorites, honestly. 7 is good, but it's pretty low on my list. Actually, hold on. Sorry, 8, 9, 16, 10, 6. Or 10 and 16 are about the same for me, but yeah, I loved 16 so much. That was really good. But yeah, 8, 9, 10 are like my top. And 16, I also like 6. I refuse to allow it to end. So, I tried the original 12. Like when Final Fantasy 12 came out first, I did not like it. I was so bored that I couldn't do it. Then when they made Final Fantasy 12 the Zodiac Age or whatever, you know, where they remade it a bit, that one I actually liked. So I don't know why, but originally on, what was it, PlayStation 2, when 12 came out, I could not get into it. But I played 12 again when the Zodiac Age one or whatever came out, and I thought 12 was pretty good. It's still not up there for me, but I thought it was pretty good. Played 6 on the original, but during the SNES era, I was more into Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is so good. Illusions of Gaia, several Enix titles. When I got PlayStation for Christmas, Final Fantasy VII was my first game, so nostalgia plays a big role for sure, but I do like 7's aesthetics and setting. Yeah, for me, I ended up playing through 7 way later. I played through it probably about 10 years ago at this point, so it hasn't been that long. It wasn't PlayStation days. Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10 I played as they came out, or 8? 8 I played when I was a teenager, a young teen. Then 9 I played as a young teen. 10 when it came out. But yeah. I don't know. I also really like 16. 13s I hated. Well, not hate, but I did not like them. I thought they were boring. I played through all of the 13 still. Like, I've played through every major Final Fantasy title. I haven't done spin-offs, really. I have done the main games. And the 13s just, I did not like, unfortunately. Those were, like, my least favorite, for sure. I also played another one that was technically a spin-off. What was it called? It's on Steam. Final Fantasy. Oh, which one was it? Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Type 0. I played through that one, and that was pretty mediocre as well. Like, I didn't mind playing through it, but it was okay. I don't know. I want to get the new Final Fantasy Tactics because I loved the original Tactics. So at some point, I want to get, you know, the Ivalice Chronicles Tactics that just came out recently. And then yeah, eventually I want to get all the remakes and play through the remakes. Okay, is saying it was mid. Yeah, yeah, it was definitely mid. It was okay, but I can't really recommend it, you know? But Final Fantasy VIII will always be my favorite. For multiple reasons. Like, the game is amazing, but also there's a lot of other nostalgia with it. We should return to the back room. Shell and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I was asking Wakui to meet us there as well. Okay, I guess we're going back. Yeah, the Final Fantasy series is definitely one of my favorite series ever. I love Final Fantasy. And then I also love the Tales of games. I need to get into the mana games more. I want to get into the Trails games as well. So many. I think it's hilarious how many of us thought Squall was too emo and edgy when Final Fantasy VIII came out. Like, Cloud wasn't. I know, right? I never thought Squall was emo. I just always saw him as a loner, you know?
Our dear Geode.
Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
It's not your fault.
Gulolja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone.
Agreed. Squall is still my favorite. Yeah, Squall is great.
It's all so senseless.
I love Renoa, of
Why
course.
force his plans upon us when we're already happy, living our lives? What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this.
Yeah, same. We gotta go take him down.
Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
Every main character in Final Fantasy is emo, apparently. I know, right?
Wait, where are you going?
No, they're definitely not emo.
Clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Poor Geode.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Sounds good, Creel. Creel.
Thank you.
Need someone to keep nostalgia out of trouble, IRL.
Worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
Poor Geode.
But not right now.
I get it. Everyone needs a minute after that.
We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
This is so depressing. Hey, dragon. Yep, definitely progressing. Well, my eyes are over here watering. Poor Geode. Ugh. The bastard. What's interesting is out of all the villains in Final Fantasy XIV, oh, what was his name? I'm having a brain fart right now. I feel like this has the highest body count in Final Fantasy for creators involved with the Focal Party, for sure. Story has over 400 hours of MSQ. If it didn't have the highest body count, that would make it no sense. That would make no sense. What was his name from Stormblood? No, not Xenos. Asahi. Asahi. I'm thinking of Asahi. So, out of all the villains in Final Fantasy XIV, the one I disliked the most was Asahi. But Calyx is now up there with him. I feel like Asahi and Calyx are the two that I despise the most in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, yeah, but like it wastes no time. I'm still in A Realm Reborn shortly after taking down Ifrit. They're already setting up tragic character. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, same. Like Calyx makes my blood boil, and that hasn't happened since Asahi from Stormblood. Like, there's been plenty of situations where I despise what some of the characters in Final Fantasy XIV are doing, but not like those two. Those two really piss me off. Like, they're at the top of my list as the people I hate the most in Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, I forgot Asahi's name because it's been so long, but I wanted to rip him apart. And now Calyx has taken that spot, you know? 14, entire franchise. That guy had such a good face to punch, right? Like, I just did not like Asahi. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and is sure taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kosui. Sorry. Do you think he could check on her, see how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Okay. Oh, fishing is broken again? I just restarted it like not even an hour ago, like half an hour ago. Oh, all right. You lurk bait. With how many issues I have with lurk bait, staying connected, I really am considering looking for something else. Alright, hopefully it's working now. Hopefully. Calix is that awkward kid that wasn't socialized well due to his time being ill and hospitalized. I hope we learn more about his reasons for being a villain in Evercold. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Yeah, and then Asahi, oh my god. He was just evil, especially to his sister. I hated what he did to, I'm so bad with names. Yotsuyu, yeah. Wow, that trial was the one I hated doing the most. It was so depressing, Lakoots. That trial was so depressing. His reasons were pretty clear. He believed he's saving everyone, and that derives from his hyper-intelligence and his experience in the hospital. Yeah. Yeah, I get why he's doing it, but he's an evil little prick. He has tech to make people immortal and believes everyone should partake of it. Yeah. I want to talk about stuff, but need Maeka to get current in story. I'm trying, Lon. I'm slowly progressing 7.3 right now, promise. Immortal is subjective, though, because it requires way too much sacrifice to live that way. Yeah. But, unfortunately, they're willing to pay the price, you know, at others' expense. Because if there's no one to care for the machine, there is no immortality. Yeah, pretty much. Again, you asked about his point of view, not ours. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm just, yeah. I understand, like, I completely understand what he's doing and why he's doing it. But, you know, I hate him for it. I hate him for it. He's a terrible, terrible person. Like, I get that he definitely went through. The why was already given to us. Yeah, like I get that he was really sick. And, what, the Levine whatever thing. I get it, but it's like, he was so afraid that he used other people's lives to live, you know? And it's just disgusting. And use point of view, I'm just hoping there's more to it with the next source in the expansion. Yeah. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calix, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. You need a minute to mourn. Is there anything I could do? You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kasua used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've got a shoulder to spare. Can't say any more without spoiling. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll get there. I'm only a couple patches behind now. Right, then let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Yeah, luckily I'm not too far behind, you know. Like when I took my break, I finished 7.1. So we did 7.2 last week, and now we're working on finishing up 7.3. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged a couple of air wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we're off. Word? Ready? We'll be flying close to Pylons. Let's go. Whee! Airwheelers are Genold's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. I'm gonna drink some water. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. How fitting that it's raining right now. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. The puppy is awake. Yeah, Rin just woke up. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Not like I have a choice. It's just gonna happen. Yeah, that's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Maeka, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll take him out. Someone went, like, far ahead. He told you. Alright. There we go. It's safe now. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Ahem, hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? Okay. Those are some big benches.
The three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Of course. Geode's memory. I will in spirit. Look, I don't drink.
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
Let's all have a drink. So sad.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
You suppose? Krill is so cute.
They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Sure, why not?
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
I love how she's saying it. It's like, oh man, that
So
sucked.
Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument.
Nah.
First time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
They don't remember.
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this old machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Oh my god, that's great.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
Of course.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier. And learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
And here we are. Out of the firing pan and into the fire.
Often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed. It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed.
Well, hi, Renoa.
She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents.
Hi, baby.
Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order.
I have a puppy.
In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
Yeah, Renoa woke up and came over here.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together. And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
You're welcome. Glad we can help.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us.
Unlike before, when you couldn't remember.
But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Popcorn. I could go for some popcorn right now. Like, that'd be nice. That was so nice. I appreciate you helping me through this, and not only the grief. You've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized. It only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. Alright. We'll do spell speed. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Crow for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organization resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans? Well, I don't have any plans, but now I got a call, so I have plans now. Maeka, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shale, of course. How convenient, right? Like, I don't have wait, yeah, I have plans. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Yeah, you don't say. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Of course. Away we go. Again. Hey, Sveen. What's up? Emmerich, what are your plans? Gore stuff happened. Thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong. I fear something is not right here. Alright, I will talk to them. I just need a minute. I need like, I need a sore throat drop. Like, my throat is, bothering me. I am constantly clearing my throat right now. I am so glad that, a friend of mine told me about, Ludens. They're lozenges that really help, with clearing your throat and stuff like that. Like, once in a while, it just gets to the point where I'm just like, yeah, I need to take one. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I've got myself one of those Neo regulators and registered a while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Yeah, by yourself. Your family and friends and loved ones are gonna be gone and you're gonna be all alone. Lidens are okay, Burt Bees are good, Ricolas are great when sick. Yeah, like for me, I don't get I'm not sick. However, I deal with congestion all the time. So, I am constantly clearing my throat. It just sucks. I get congested, like, every morning. It's 4,168, and no, and these people need to learn grammar before they become immortal. It's okay, grammar's gonna change by the time, like, they're gonna, in like 100 or 200 years, grammar's gonna be different, you know? Just grammar is what you make of it. My grammar is horrible, so I wing it. It's lit, bet, no cap. Oh, please, tell me you brought more Neo regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen's Fiend? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. I will keep fighting to preserve our language to the bitter end. They'll have to try harder than that to stop me. Oh, that's great. Alright, so I still have one more person to talk to. Greetings, I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I could say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for Neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Oh boy. But these lozenges or whatever really help my throat. Like whenever I stream for a while and my throat starts getting irritated and I have to clear it constantly, I just pop one and I feel so much better. I can actually talk again. I'm not losing my voice. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Attentions are running high. Yes, that's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Yeah, less than 900 to go. Maeka, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lemity and Alphanod. Alright, guess we're going. Again. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. You know, it's nice that they kind of teleport us around. Like, I don't have to do a lot of walking right now. It's just cutscene after cutscene.
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Well, I'm getting another call, so I know, right?
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
That is so messed up.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror.
I'll not have a reliable way to turn off the PA system, right?
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
Of course.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity.
Hi, Renoa. What's up, baby?
Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless.
Renoa's over here yawning.
With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Oh boy.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
Yeah.
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Oh boy.
The Landscar are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulisyola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people.
Yeah, full-blown panic for sure.
But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Well, seeing as their queen is gone, you can be that queen. To think Calix's evil plot could be conquered by an on and off switch. Yeah. He's not gonna let that happen, though. He controls everything. But yeah, guys, as we're just snoozed, let me go ahead and take a quick break to let the ads roll, so this way they won't interrupt a cutscene. And I'm gonna go play with Renoa for a minute since she is awake and she wants my attention. So I'm gonna take this break to go play with her for a minute. I'll BRB. Running into the wall. How do you turn off auto run? Is there an auto run? Because I'm stuck.
Not that I know of.
I'm auto running.
Well, one day I just started running and I never stopped.
Yeah. Maybe that worked. That stopped it. Okay. I had to plank. Before you head out to another district, I'll need to check your safety device. What safety device? I'm going to assume that's a joke. Aw. Ha ha. You should have time. Which option should we go with? I'm thinking about, I don't know. Oh, that dude is waking out. I think your clipping on the fire, it kind of hurts. It burns. You might want to move, buddy. My sushi is a VTuber too. It's based off of the sushi I ate recently. I don't know.
Did you send him a picture of your lunch?
I did. I sent them a picture of my lunch. I always have to look that up because I always forget which one it is. Banana to it. I had 5,625 bananas. What can I buy for my bananas? I want autosave. Oh my god, I totally just ran in and knocked so many down. Oh my god, I got first place. I knocked out like 4 people. Holy crap. Oh, that was good. I knocked out 4 people at the end and stole their coins and went from like 3rd to 1st. Oh. Hey, we did it.
Please.
Alright, let's see.
All this gold I'm
Go,
spending.
Pally, go!
5k gold.
Go, Pally, go, Pally, go, Pally, go! Oh no! Bye.
Yeah!
What is going on?
We didn't even try to save you. We were just like,
No,
fuck
we
it,
got
let's just
murdered.
kill him.
I might have murdered the paladin. I may have
Just a
done
little.
Don't worry, I stun him and you give him the last chance.
I may.
Argent was talking about how he likes the .build file, and I said I'm gonna wait because Des said that causing people to crash. And Arg was like, I haven't crashed once, and then he just said, I crashed. Here. Look, I found Pride Rock, guys. Where's Simba?
We use the light here at the summit.
Simba. Circle of life. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how many pragmata we run into, though, you know? Because I feel like whatever's going on, it has to deal with pragmatas in general, right? Book. Sorry, I'm over here muted. But yeah, hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, had to unmute. But yeah, we'll continue the story. Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yeah, if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliol. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations and will be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Yeah, we can do it. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her. Indeed. Tuliol would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made to... Wow. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. Did you ever put out the fire and paralyze? No. Hey, sorry about your cats. I think there was a bug with putting out fires on staircases because I was able to put out the fire everywhere but the staircase. And when I called the firefighters, they just stood there. They didn't see a fire. And I couldn't tell my character to go put out the fire either. So I really think that there is no detection on the staircase and that they have to fix that, you know? Here's a question. Which Sphene do you emphasize with more right now? Queen Sphene, we met as we arrived, or this Sphene, trying to understand how this all works now? That's hard, honestly. Probably this Sphene. The one who is trying to pick up the pieces, you know? She was asleep for 400 years, and now she sees Alexandria in turmoil, you know? Yeah, but like Paralives is in early access, so I figured there would be bugs, but that one was a rough bug. I ended up starting over. Like, I know I could have just rolled back from a save or something, but I ended up just starting over. It was rough. Alright, I saw myself. Oh, I already read that. There is so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. So together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Don't forget about me. Like, for once, I'm like, hey, I've been doing all this work. Come on now. Gonna exclude me from this? I'm doing all the work. How could we? We'd not be where we are right now without you. Exactly. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. You don't say. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Galuja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Maeka. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. Or kink? Kinks? Kink? I don't know. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. So this is the dungeon. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go back and check it out together? Guessing this is the dungeon. Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. Hee and up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities. I have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Okay, let's go. Let's go save the day. Get some info. You suck. I don't like you right now, Alex. Alright. I had to go around, it looks like. Oh, hi. Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Oh, this isn't creepy. Totally fine. Completely fine.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Right? But there's neon lights everywhere. You know, it's fine.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
Won't Calix know we're in here?
You got the lights working.
So now Calyx knows we're digging around over here, right?
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
Got the lights working. You got the lights working. Yeah.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Good job, Galulja.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
That's unhealthy. I'm gonna go with your treasure. I am not going to tell her she should be drinking energy drinks.
I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
All right, let's do some digging.
Happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
That's what I'm saying.
It's highly likely, and personally, I hope he does.
You want to frazzle him. I see. Want to be like, we're here. Come at me, bro. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail, and I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but fortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Well, couldn't Galulja just open it with his king royal authority-ness? Unless Calyx got to it. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Regarding the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? Okay. Let's find a security key card thingamabobber. Expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Hopeful hints will appear in different color. This appears to be the only desk with the doors already open. You can tell at a glance the desk's former owner has left some things behind. You discovered a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked gold level 1. Well, that was easy. But could that be what we're looking for? Try it on a door to see if it opens. Yeah, that was fast. Look at me finding the right object in the first go. Scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of similar size. You hold the card-shaped object to the scanner. So who else found it in their first go? Because there's no way I'm the only one who's like, I should go to the desk and open the drawers. It's open, you didn't, Maeka. And a good thing, too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. You all went straight there? Yeah. It was like the obvious choice. Like, I feel like if someone's gonna have a security card, they're not gonna leave it out in the open. They're gonna put it in drawers. I don't know. You gotta look at everything, though, because there's some stuff you wouldn't see if you don't check it first. But all the sparklies disappeared when I found it, so I can't look at the other stuff. I am curious, though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a director, Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Damn, like, I can't inspect anything. Since I got it right, everything else disappeared. I can check this stuff. Let's see. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms. The researcher's commons, proto lab, or the Dawntrail lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas which you have access. Equip your regulators at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Access denied. Complex Director Demetrius, Protolab Chief S4, and Dawntrail Lab Chief Redacted. Redacted? How dare they? Alright, so can I go look around? Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I know I've said this before, but it bears saying again. Don't attach your computer directly to your brain. It'd be so easy for that to get cracked and your literal brain to be at an assailant's disposal at that point. Memory modification is just one horrible thing that could happen. Exactly. I agree. I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want to put a chip in my head, you know? I don't know. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seemed but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Ghost in the Shell taught me this. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sween insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Milala colleagues, including the Proto-Lab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Dawntrail lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. I have a pocket watch and a soothing voice. Technology won't hold me back. Oh god. Kinda wonder if the Endless was inspired by Halo Infinite. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of... Has there ever been an Endless reference in the Final Fantasy games? Yeah, so it is. It's from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, so it's definitely from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I had a feeling it was from 9 as well, but I wanted to check. Because I love 9, but I haven't played it since PlayStation, so I only vaguely remember the details. Like, I don't remember much of the details, I mean, but I vaguely remember the story. It's weird that Halo has an Endless, and then I hear it in this. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX! I'm really hoping that they make a, if they do a remake for Final Fantasy IX, that'd be great. Yeah, 9 is my second favorite, but it's been so long. Been a long, long time. No good, maybe we need a different card. Yeah, the scanner's demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chefs me, will have to comb through the nearby... Sorry, I'm losing my voice again. We'll have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start a search in the Proto-Lab. That door is already open at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale, I'm sure of it. Okay. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? I really need to go back and play the rest of the series. I've only played a tiny bit at 1 and Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I know that really counts. Yeah, I really want to play Final Fantasy IX again at some point. But I want like an actual remaster or remake for it. Because I played the remaster for Final Fantasy VIII a few years ago, and I enjoyed playing through it again, but for me, at this point, I want remakes, you know? I attempted to play Kingdom Hearts, hated it. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I enjoyed it. What? You don't like the N64 controller? I love the N64 controller. N64 was one of my favorite consoles. But yeah, I at some point want to play through all the Kingdom Hearts games because I've only done the first 2, and that was, you know, PlayStation 2 days. I don't remember much. I didn't enjoy 9 when I played it, probably because I played 7, 8, and 7 first. Yeah, I played 8 first and then 9, and I loved 9. The 64 controller was nice for like GoldenEye. Didn't love it so much. Hated how bad the stick got. I don't know. I like the N64 controller. I thought it fit so nice in my hands. I don't know. But we could pause. Well, but we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galulja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. Okay. Yeah, PlayStation controllers are definitely my favorite. I have a PS5 controller for PC as well. Like, for me, I grew up on Nintendo games and PlayStation games. So for me, like, my favorite controller is definitely the PlayStation controllers. Well, I have small hands too, but I don't know. I like the feel of the N64 controller. It was different. I don't know. Yeah, Xbox controllers are too big for my hands. I don't like Xbox controllers, but I love PlayStation controllers. There were these smaller controllers that some companies put out on the 360 era, available for all systems. Nice. Yeah, I never liked the Xbox controller, but PlayStation controllers are definitely my favorite. I will continue to buy PlayStation controllers for my PC. But I don't know, I like the N64 controller. Good old days. The locker door is shut tight. Number pad suggests inputting the correct combination will open it. Speaking with your comrades will progress. Alright. So I don't have the code yet. I don't own an N64. I gotcha. Yeah, I owned an N64. I played on my friend's PlayStation and Super Nintendo. And then I got a PlayStation 2 myself. The result of experiment 158 shows a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx, 158. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number, along with my few remaining worldly effects. 158. Oh. So 158 isn't it, or if it is, it's only a part of it. I think the Switch ES controller is adorable, but they don't work with adult hands very well. Yeah, those ones are definitely small. Only controller I actively have disliked is the Steam controller. Yeah, I didn't like the Steam controller either. The original one. I don't know how the new one is. I know some people who like it, but I didn't feel like picking up the new Steam controller. But the old one, I was not a fan of either, actually. I've not had the displeasure of a Steam controller. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan. Please excuse my impatience. Okay. Imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device was made for people. I've not touched an Atari since the 80s. Physical feedback is king. Stop giving me touch controls, right? These notes seem to be about the research. Experiment 148 submitting 201930. The notepad. $201,930. Okay. Experiment 158, maximum value. Oh wait, it's 158. What is it? 11509. 163 was 9834. All right, we're gonna go with the second one. Uh, 11509. Yeah, that's what it was. The locker pops open. Inside you discover level 2 security guard. Not guard. We did not find a level 2 security guard in the locker, okay? Maeka, get the locker open. I sure did. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We need a level 3. Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Maeka. Why, thank you. These preservation members led such a surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of the preservation, if you recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. What are you doing, Lon? No. Wrong numbers. I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read does not explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards, it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. He could tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. I already read that tablet. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Dawntrail lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessible via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. No. Let me keep both the cards. My cards. Don't touch my cards. So mean. You stole my cards. Open sesame. Yes, it opened. So where should we go first? The Dawntrail lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Okie dokie. Chill, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, not at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the your lab, shall we? We have to go to the other room anyway. The little Joe's like, let's go here first. Oh, nope, never mind. We're going to the other room again first. Please be voiced. I need a break from reading. No. Luja. Hold on, let me drink some water. Yeah, they need to voice more scenes. Engaging power supply. Oh good, it's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panel. Jill, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Fowl. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. Or add an audio option for people with terrible eyesight and large text for those of us who are blind or too blind to see the text on the small screen. Yeah, I just really wish they would do more voiceovers. I'm like, they voice quite a bit of the scenes. They should just voice all the cutscenes. All the cutscenes. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal, it leads down the hall directly to the Dawntrail lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. There's a way to blow up the UI, but it does everything rather than just the text. Yeah, I gotcha. Like, for me, the text isn't the problem. It's so much reading. And I love to read, but reading it aloud, I get so tired. Like, so tired so fast, you know? So it would be nice if more, like, the actual cutscenes were voiced. Like, I understand when you go up and talk to a person, that stuff isn't voiced, but when you get pulled into a cutscene, like, all the cutscenes should be voiced. But it'd be nice if all the text was voiced in general. What about these patterns on the floor? Could it be the circuit we need to reconfigure? Believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. All we have to do is turn it and connect it. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. I'd also ask someone to operate the generator. I could do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then, would you be willing to try and reconfigure this circuit path? The rest of us can help by supplying Maeka with whatever information might be found on the circuitry duration. Or I could wing it. Let's see. I was able to glimpse part of the warning sign before containers. Caution, circuit will not function with duplicate patterns. One at each type. Okay. So which one was this one again? There, I'll just put circle there for now. I had to read this on a small TV screen, not even allowed. It was killing my eyes. Lenses. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Do everything with the headset on anyways because the ex's dad didn't want any other noise that wasn't his TV. Oh, man. That sucks. see why it's an X. The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings as long as it's running and the circuit is fixed. There's a note in the bottom left about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. Okay. So from the power, we got the square going up to a circle. If that square is in the top left, if that square in the top left is Shale's terminal, then the bottom right should be the generator that Galuja's working on. The bottom right is the square. So what we're saying, it's like this. So this is a square. This is a circle. I don't think that's right. Something that is rounded at the bottom. None of them? Are the dots supposed to line up? That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming they have to line up to connect a path. I mapped this out for everyone in my FC and spoiler tagged it in our Discord. Many thank me for the service. Yeah, so if this is going like this, then I'm gonna need a diamond here. No, not a diamond. Triangle? No. Yeah, I don't see how this is right though. Oh, this is Shale's terminal. Oh, I'm looking at it backwards. So Galuja, this is Galuja. So this has to be the square. And then this needs to be a circle. There it is. Okay. There. I was looking at it from the wrong side. That was the problem. You have connected all the circuits. Yay! It was easy after that. It worked. We did it, Maeka. The Dawntrail lab should now be fully powered. Well done. But my shell, can we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation the early days. Of course, it'll only take a moment. Looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Or can you be voiced so I can just listen till you read it? Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calyx could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom. My father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from its fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? We will stop him. If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Dawntrail lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once over just to be sure. Alright, to the other room. Let's go. Looks like that is it in here. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. A security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Oh, God. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. That'd be nice. Right, I'll get this door open. So I have a question for you guys. When the new expansion comes out, would you want me to stream the story? Or do you want me to do other things while I'm streaming? Because I know, you know, like spoilers and stuff is going to be huge when the expansion first hits. So I don't know if people like to watch other people play the story right when it comes out or not. Phew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Because when, you know, Shadowbringers came out, when Endwalker came out, and when Dawntrail came out, I ended up streaming a lot of it. I'd watch you play through it. Depends on if your throat can take it. Ah, my throat can handle anything. Just kidding. But yeah, because, you know, I've streamed a few of the expansions already as they came out. But sometimes I didn't, like, stream all of the story, you know? But, like, I like streaming the stories. Go for it. I'll just, of course, put, like, spoiler tags in my title, you know? I'll have spoiler tags. So if people don't want to, you know, be spoiled by the story, they can mute me. Gods above, isn't that... Oh no. The key to the interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Maeka has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all of the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. Yeah. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, and not who imbued by the key with its power, not when they did so or why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. No, you guys need to investigate now. He knows we're here. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cars they left behind. Remember, anything less than a 3 is no good to us. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not in here. Nope. Shelving unit. Of course. Cabinet drawers. Again. Security card. Oh, did you just find a security guard? Well, that's a struggle. Let's have Shell examine it. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed, nice work. Oh, level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shell? You're saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation, which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Evercube security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Well, that's rude. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's routing all the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Maeka's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? I don't know. I did take out some gods and, you know, save the end of the world. Like, can you really throw anything at me that I can't handle at this point? I don't know. Speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. Hey Glenn, how's it going? The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show then. Not bad? Awesome. Yeah, we're just over here chilling with some Final Fantasy XIV story because I'm working on catching up. I'm a few patches behind. Got some good news. Oh, that's always good. I'm glad you got some good news. I'll start the show then. I'm pretty sure I read that already, but oh well.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish.
That's a good point.
What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways.
You got a power recliner? Nice.
His extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
You're gonna DM me? Okay. Sounds good.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come.
Is he gonna kill her?
Surely you...
I called it. I saw that coming.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Well, so anyone who doesn't choose eternal life, they're just like, oh, well, you just don't want to live then. Like, really? Oh, man, that's depressing. All right, let me check your DM. Oh, nice. Congrats. It's awesome. Congrats, Glenn. Good job. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personal data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since the incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dare not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... Yeah, I remember that. I'm sure they managed to escape. They did not regret their actions. Let's go with they didn't regret. Right, the echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Creel. Worry not, Sveen. Thanks to the haven of living memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. I just looked into Lost Arbor. It's PvPvE. What? No way. Let's see. Lost Harbor. It does have online PvP. No. Alright, well, I'm removing it from my wish list. Alright. I need to tell Death as well. Yeah. Pass. I don't want a PvP game. You have safe islands and safe harbors, but then to go ashore, other players can raid you. Shooting alerts both zombies and players. Yeah, no thanks. That's a pass. What server are you on? In Final Fantasy XIV, I'm on Goblin. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Alright, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office! Alrighty. Well... I have a bad feeling about this. Very, very bad feeling about this. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Maeka, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Traveling over? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, shoot me a friend request when you get over here. Dreadmore kind of looks cool. Post-apocalyptic fishing. Uh-huh. No player. I think I've seen that one. Let's see. Dreadmore. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did not wishlist that one. It looks cool, but I don't know if I'm interested. Dark first-person fishing adventure, submerged world, fish in murky waters. You know what? That sounds good. It's single player though, but I think I would play it. Yeah, I'm gonna wishlist it. I play a lot of single player games, so it's fine, but, you know. Damn, this terminal isn't connecting to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. That means there's a secret room. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Maeka, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? It means there's a secret door. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at the terminals. The portal lab, the and the director's office. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and pause real quick. Accept. Let me go ahead and pause here because I know ads have already been snoozed and they're about to start again. So let me go ahead and take a quick stretch break to let the ads roll, and then I'll go ahead and look at the other clues. So yeah, I accepted. But yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go make a scarecrow and a potted plant. Potted plant. I promise I can say that. Wow. Potted plants. Okay.
I can see your booty cheeks.
Oh God. Why are you looking?
Oh, they're just there. Weird. They said hello.
Hey guys, I am back and I have a puppy in my arms again. She just woke up from another nap and she's cuddling with me. My precious baby girl. All right, I can give her a treat. Hey Renoa, you want a treat? Want a treat? Yeah. Oh yeah. She's going crazy. She's kissing left. Oh God.
Just watch me.
Let's go.
Guess they know a winner when they see one, phony.
Along with my old pack, that's going to my son, Noise.
I shall let it slide.
Al.
What?
Be careful.
Try not to die.
Close enough.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
That sucks for you.
Yes, where are you?
Here, let me help you.
Pee on me.
What's funny is my beam is burning, so it burns when I pee, I guess.
I'm fucking dead.
It's yellow too.
Excuse me. You just flew.
What did you do?
I used to move the cart. B8 right here, and come here looking for a Moz legendary shark, and during the time that you try to catch the shark, you're gonna end up with plushies instead, like me, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plushies. There, that's my guide. Good luck, guys. Good luck on getting your plushies now. Just go out not looking for plushies.
Totally not gonna die here, right? Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
I think she found the tree.
Oh, this is the tree!
I told you.
Good call. Good call there. Like clockwork. Good.
That was so cute. Alrighty guys, I am back. I had to take care of a bot in my Discord. I had a few people shoot me Discord messages about someone who joined my Discord who was messaging them. Gotta love it. Bye-bye, bot. Bye, don't bother me. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the other beverage stations. Can I have a drink? I need a beverage. Oh. You found with directors. Data tablet. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation conditions remain unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reaction. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of the 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation process. Oh wow. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. Oh, the 2. Her parents, right? Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. Oh no! The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. So he basically killed all of his researchers? Wow. And an overwrought locker, right? All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. This reads like running through a vault in Fallout, right? Oh man, I love the Fallout show. I've always wanted to get into Fallout games, but for some reason, I never could. Like, I've tried multiple times, and I don't know what it is, but the games themselves, like, they sound so interesting, but for me, when I play them, I don't get interested. But the show, I love the show. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Man, that is so depressing. Can I... Oh. Oh, poor researchers. Collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. I get sucked into them the same way I do with Skyrim. That's good. With guns. Yeah, I know a lot of people who get into the Fallout games, and I like watching what people do in the games. I don't know. I don't know why streaming, or not streaming, but playing wise, it's just not that interesting to me. Also on YouTube, tons of walkthroughs and lore videos if you want to immerse yourself without the time to sink. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, I was trying to check the locker, but the sparklies disappeared before. And I couldn't actually open the locker because I wanted to, but the sparklies weren't there anymore. Oh boy. Yeah, let's close that. It contains nothing and no. You quietly shut the locker door. Let's not go in there. Awkward. And burn it, right? Have you found something? I found a shrine. Does this dude control people like primals do or something? I don't know. For some reason, I don't think it's him controlling them, but I think people believe in his cause so much that they might get delusional, you know? I feel like the appeal of eternal life just draws them in, and you know, there's this kid who can promise that to them, you know? So I don't think it's him specifically. I think it's his ideals, you know? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? So, you know, they basically look at him like a god. Weird he would have the charisma to sway people. My husband is hyper intelligent and has very little charisma when it comes to people. Yeah, like he definitely doesn't have charisma. But I don't know. I think it's just a flat out, you know, promise of eternal life. Being an endless. People are like, I want this. Does your husband make people immortal soul vampires? Right? You know, if you can promise me immortality, then we should talk. You know? We should talk about this. I mostly just hate him for being right all the time. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it. Ivory, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're awesome. Oh, that was great, though. That was hilarious. How's it going, Ivory? I hope you're doing well. I'm tired, long drive today. Oh no, I'm sorry. For some reason my bot didn't go off though. Taking off soon to get the oldest from school. I gotcha. Let me see. Why isn't the bot working? My husband's exasperation trying to explain how AI as we know it right now isn't actually AI. That was fun to watch though. Oh no. That was sort of me and my wife when we first met. I'm one of those with a really broad amount of interests. I learned to not say a thing unless she asks. So why isn't my bot working? Jack of all trades, master of none. Jack of all trades, master of nerd stuff that doesn't matter anymore. Oh no. It always matters. I don't know what you're talking about. My hubby understands that there are things I know that he doesn't know, so he doesn't get too particular about facts on things he knows about. Or knows little about. Uh-huh. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why the thing didn't go off, but oh well. Nerd fandoms have mostly recon stuff. Alright, so Ivory missed the Dragon Dad VTuber, is all about that chill co-op life. From monster hunting to racing and even some science experiments, this EM VTuber keeps it spicy. Whether they're plasma grenading in Halo or digging deep in space dwarven mines, you know it's going to be a good time. Just don't get caught in their lab science rules. I say yes. With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less, seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There's no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Pausia used to say, Shay? Never trust an electrope surface. Warcraft lost me with their retcons and WoW. I never got into WoW myself. Back in the day, I played EverQuest 2 instead. I was an EverQuester, not a WoWer. And back in the day, there was always this unspoken rivalry between WoW and EverQuest, you know? You played one or the other. You didn't play both. So for me, I was a EQ2er. Halo has a few retcons too, and I'm not reading the newer re-release novels for the retcons. What is retcon? I don't think I've ever heard of that term. Short for retroactive continuity, a literary device used in storytelling where new information or events are introduced that alter, contradict, or reinterpret previously established in a narrative. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Star Wars was my big love for a while, but Disney tossed most of it out. I'm sorry to hear that. I never got into Star Wars that much. Like, I watched the original Star Wars movies, like the old ones. And I watched like episode 1 and 2 or something like that, but a long time ago, but I didn't get into it that much. Disney tossing out the canon from the books was a war crime. Oh no. Yes, fellow EQer. Yes, I played EverQuest 2. I did not play EverQuest 1. I played EverQuest 2 back in the day. And that's why I never really cared for WoW, because all my time was EverQuest 2, you know? I was a hardcore raider. Like my husband and I, we were hardcore raiders in EverQuest 2. So I didn't have the time, nor did WoW ever interest me, you know? Oh my gosh, Katori! It's a raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, Katori. I appreciate it. How is Monster Hunter Wilds? Let's see. Katori is back from the hunt. This EMV tuber is all about the Monster Hunter life with a side of dino nuggies and corgi cuteness. Oh, I love corgis. They're always down for some cozy gaming vibes, whether it's farming or relic hunting. Just don't forget, it's 18 plus only. Thank you so much for the raid. Are you excited for the expansion coming out for Monster Hunter Wilds? I love Elder Scrolls lore. I've had VR playthroughs of Skyrim where I just collect bugs. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is another universe I never got into that much. I played Skyrim. I did play Skyrim, but that was about it for me. Yeah, same. The Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I just resubbed last week because I couldn't help myself. It's a burb raid. Kashala making a comeback in Wells, apparently. Nice. Oh, thank you, Katori. I appreciate it. I'm on Goblin, so if you want to hop over and send me a friend request, you are more than welcome to as well. Never played Evercrack. It really was Evercrack. Man, EverQuest 2 consumed my life. I played EverQuest 1 for 6 months, then beta tested EverQuest 2 and played it for a few years. Yeah, Death and I, we were hardcore raiders. We did end-to-end game stuff, and like we were so hardcore. We were in the the top 5 guilds across all servers kind of status, and you know, we rated the avatars, you know, the ones that didn't have a spawn timer. We used to have campers where people used to take shifts camping avatar spawns, and when an avatar spawned, you know, everyone got the text to get on, and we had to go zone in and raid at who knows what hour of the day. Could have been in the middle of the night. Yeah, I am not about that life anymore, that's for sure. That life is long gone, for sure. But it was fun. Being hardcore was fun when I was younger. Played a Berserker. I played a main tank Defiler. I was always in the main tank groups for raids. And my reputation preceded myself, because I used to get offers from guilds on different servers who were willing to pay to get me and my husband to transfer just so they could have me in their main tank group there as a Defiler. And back then it was $50 a person to transfer. It was $100 to transfer Death and I, and they're willing to pay it just so I could go to their guild and raid for them. Like, Death was a necro. And if you know anything about EverQuest 2, necros didn't have a good reputation. However, every time a guild got Death into the raid group, he always outperformed all the other damage dealers with his necro, which was like crazy to see, because necros had a pretty bad reputation. So that's why I was always his ticket into a raid group, but then they did not regret their decision to take him as well, you know? But you know, we were a raid duo no matter what, and hardcore guilds took both of us, because that was the stipulation, that if they wanted me, they would have to take him. And you know, he definitely proved that necros are good, even though they had a bad reputation. The thing. When they started doing some stat squishes, many of us got fed up with the game. Yeah, I quit EverQuest 2 when it went free to play. But the last expansion before free to play was already kind of going downhill, because they were trying to borrow from WoW, because WoW was doing so well, and they kind of took a lot of things from WoW and put it into that expansion, you know, to try to revive the game. And I was still playing, but I wasn't really a fan of the expansion. And then when it went free to play, that was finally the point where I was just like, yeah, I'm done. Man, the era when an MMO had to be WoW in the eye of every publisher, yeah, it really sucked. Because EverQuest is such a good franchise, and they didn't need to copy WoW, you know. They were doing great. I know they did it because their numbers were lower than WoW, of course. I'm like, it was unfortunate, you know. I wish they would have stuck to being creative and doing their own thing and stuff, but they wanted to copy some stuff from WoW, and I get it, but I don't know. But the free-to-play thing is what did it for me. Because back then, I did not want a free-to-play MMO just because the community, you know, would get hit hard. For a game that was buy to play and sub and then go free to play, it always hit the community, you know? So I just ended up giving up on EverQuest 2 when he went free to play. But yeah, it was definitely my favorite MMO. It took a lot of hard work and skill to do endgame rating, and I loved it. And it's just crazy to think back on that and you know, like, I had such a reputation in that game. And it's funny because back then, elitist people weren't looked down on. Now, you know, elitist people talk a lot of shit. But back then, the elite didn't talk at all. The elite stuck to themselves. Like, all the guilds that I was in, they were always quiet. They did not mingle with the public at all. We always ran everything in-house, you know. We stuck to ourselves. We ran everything in-house. But everybody knew about us, you know. Like, the reputation was there for the elite guilds just because, you know, they were clearing the stuff that 80% of the game couldn't. And they didn't have to say shit, you know. But now it's like elitism has a bad reputation because a lot of them badmouth, you know. And it's toxic. It's very toxic. But back then it wasn't. And honestly, the elitist mentality was so hard for me to break. Just because, you know, over the years after EverQuest 2, Death and I still rated hardcore. However, you know, guilds started becoming less and less hardcore. And, you know, we were min-maxers, and every time we talked about things, and, you know, we sounded like elitist know-it-alls whenever we were talking about min-maxing and doing this and that. So it was a habit that took us a while to break because it was frowned upon, you know. So over the years, I've gotten pretty chill and a little more carefree when it comes to doing endgame content. Like, I still have the mentality where if I'm gonna do endgame rating, I don't want to zone in and waste my time, you know? But I stay quiet. I stay quiet, you know? It's like, oh, this is going wrong, but I'm just here doing what I need to do, and, you know... we're still in the era when MMOs have to be WoW killers. Yeah, not as much though. A lot of people are trying to do more of their own thing now, because they know that the MMO genre is pretty stale at the moment and they need to come up with something new. I don't want to waste other people's time. Exactly, that's my mentality. I don't want to waste people's time. So when I zone into raid, I am on point. I am doing what I need to do. I'm doing my job, and I want to get in and get out. Like, that's how I've always been. And, you know, there's certain things I will always be hardcore about just because that's how I've always been. But I have gotten better at keeping my opinions to myself, you know. Diddy execs need to stop trying to kill WoW and just make fun games. Yes, exactly. Do your own thing. People are tired of WoW. Like, the people who love WoW are still playing WoW. People who are tired of WoW are waiting for something new. Give them something new. You know? I tend to not do endgame raids. Usually I'm more into the story now. If I do endgame, I'm going to look at builds and strats to understand. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, like for me, coming back to Final Fantasy XIV, I'm going to have a lot of fun doing all the things, but I am done with hardcore raiding, so I won't be getting back into Savage raiding. I want to do some extreme raids still, because I enjoy the extreme raids, so I'll probably get back into that later on. Plus, I need to unlock my mentor roulette again, because My mental roulette needs a few extremes at this point, and the new stuff that I'm trying to catch up on now. But overall, I'm gonna be pretty casual when it comes to the endgame stuff now. I'm over it. Honestly, Lost Ark broke me. I was so hardcore in Lost Ark for 2 years straight. Like, I played that game every single day, and I had my 6 main characters that I did dailies and weeklies on all the time. And after 2 years, I finally had enough. And when I quit Lost Ark, I ended up being burnt out on MMOs. I went back to Final Fantasy XIV to do Dawntrail when it came out, and then I didn't want to do anything else. Like, after I finished the story, I was kind of done. Welcome back, Camry, how's it going? And yeah, I am excited for Guild Wars 3 as well. Guild Wars 2 was fun. I played it when it came out. Like, Death and I played it. I got to level 80, and then I stopped playing because PvP was the only end game at that time. And then last year, when I was burnt out on MMOs, I went back to, what's this called? I went back to Guild Wars 2, but I restarted my character. Like, I deleted and started over. And since I was burnt out, I couldn't stick with it. Cam is fine. All right, sorry. I'll try to remember. We re-cleared M11 and progged Enrage M12s. Nice, congrats. Soon you guys are gonna have it. But yeah, once I catch up on Final Fantasy XIV, and once Death and I are done with the new Path of Exile 2 League, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get back into Guild Wars 2 as well, because I wouldn't mind playing more of it. Plus, we have like a year and a half or so before Guild Wars 3 comes out, so between Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2, I'm good. Guild Wars 2 has so many classes now. Yeah, I played Ranger. Ranger was my class. I'm excited to see how Starseeker's Astroneer Expeditions is going to turn out. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Death loves Astroneer. I played it a little bit with him, but he loves it, so I feel like we're gonna end up picking it up so we can play together for a bit. But I know he's gonna play it a lot. MMO co-op style. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm glad they're making another one. Alright, where did I leave off? Electrop isn't always what it appears to be. Oh, we're talking about the Electrop wall. Yeah. Okay. I just totally went on a tangent during this cutscene. Oh, of course. Electrop is how you alter the look of all Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Look at that. Another door. I managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the loud terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. And I'll take the Detra lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Speed. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, then maybe something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. There's so many games releasing early 2027 already. Yeah, there is. Unfortunately, Guild Wars 3 is probably going to be 2028. Because from my understanding, they're considering beta in late 2027, right? Like fall 2027, I think is what I heard. So if that's the case, then it's going to be 2028 before the game comes out. So we have, you know, we have a year and a half to 2 years for Guild Wars 3, I think. For one, you know, 1.0 to come out, that is. But we'll see. I'm not 100% sure. That's just kind of what I heard. So yeah, with Final Fantasy XIV's expansion and then Guild Wars 2, I think I'll be fine. I haven't finished Guild Wars 2. I stopped playing because other stuff came out. Let's skip around the X-Back. I gotcha. Yeah, I ended up buying 2 of the expansions so far. So when Death and I start playing again, I want to work on getting through the base game again, because I deleted my original character because I wanted to completely start over because I haven't played in like 10 years. So, and I love exploring the map. I want to 100% the maps. So we're going to slowly progress through the base game. And then once we get to the 2 expansions, I'll go ahead and buy us the other expansions, you know? Indiana Jones is an advanced class and Guild Wars 2 now. What? Welcome back, Glenn. I think the last time I played Guild Wars 2 was with you and Lore, so a very long time ago. Yeah, I've gone back a couple times throughout the years, but I never stuck with it long. Just because, like, I really want to go back and get through the base game and then expansions before Guild Wars 3, I think. Called Antiquary. I gotcha. I will take Dieter Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via the communicator to match our timing. Maeka, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wuklama and Krail through the process. Alright, so I get to stay here. No, there's a display plate over there, the one with gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Oh, gee, thanks. I couldn't figure it out, so you can do it. Obviously, it's missing a gem. Sapphire and Garnet. Oh, like Princess Garnet. I need a jewel. Like Alexandrite. Oh, we got the gem. Cool. We did it. The gemstones fit snugly into place almost immediately afterwards. The growing lines of diagram here play a short phase. So this is a map. A floor plan of this complex. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. This lock contains a sapphire. Its place in the floor corresponds to the proto-lab. Alexandrite, director's office. Garnet for the teacher lab. The glowing words seem to appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Speen, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name came from a gemstone. Okay. Speen, I need you. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this is something to do with the passwords? Sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite is protection, sapphire is honesty, and garnet is devotion. Let me screenshot this. Just in case, if I need it. You should try these words at the terminal to see if they are accepted. Okay. I just have to worry about protection. We're set to go. Wiclamont and Creole are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wiclamont's in the Proto tab. The Proto was the one all the way at the top, which is Sapphire. I think. Here. Then Sapphire was honesty. Garnet was devotion. And Alexandrite was protection. Right, we have all 3 passwords ready. Now to enter them. Did it work? Did I get it right? Yay! Look at me go. Screenshot for the win. Yes. I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wiclamont and Krell rejoin us. Away we go. Oh, hi guys. Nice to see you again. Good job on the passwords. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. So now, is it voiced? Is this an important enough cutscene? Could I join you if you hit a dungeon? Sure.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
Yeah, but definitely when I hit another dungeon, anyone's welcome to join.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only 2 methods for interacting with the material world.
I feel like soon I'm gonna hit a dungeon.
One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch.
Yep.
The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Dungeons Roulette needs one more dungeon for it. Oh, interesting.
And if memories are data, then...
No world formed of data.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electro-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Are we gonna go into another one? Into one?
You mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories?
Yeah.
It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be the next dungeon.
I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
We're gonna go into a terminal.
You did. and Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the meso-terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Okay, let's do it.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Really?
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Of course he is. Meaning he knows we're here and is probably going to show up soon.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
Yeah, he's been spying us the whole time.
Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means.
Of course. Try me. I know, right? We're coming for you, kid. We're coming.
And if we refuse this invitation?
Your days are numbered.
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless.
No, of course we're going.
Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
We'll go destroy your memories.
Calyx. The Endless Spheen. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
That's a good point.
You poured salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Spheen and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine.
Oh, Death is home.
Thus she was
There
able
she
to
goes.
shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
Renoa just ran down the stairs because Death came home. So cute. She's so excited that he's home. Poor Spheen.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Poor Svein. Gonna hop on your other character. Okay.
And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation.
Oh, what would satisfy me? Him getting beat up a lot.
One
Yes.
more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Yeah. Time to go down. You don't like that.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
We take him out. We destroy him.
Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price.
Oh, someone? You mean a lot of people?
And I won't let that happen.
Well, you need to do something other than crafting soon. Dying doing the same craft. Well, I think I'm about to run a dungeon if you're interested. I'm with you. I think I just got invited to a dungeon, you know, with the Calyx invited me to a dungeon, so that's what I was trying to say.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both.
Aww, Svein.
On
Don't worry.
behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
I'm getting classes to 95. Gotcha. Yeah, I have all my gatherers and crafters at 100. So luckily I don't have to do that grind anymore. I just have to get my other battle classes to 100 at this point. Yeah, well, that was an adventure. May not have been by the methods Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. You have not done the newer cosmic stuff. No, I haven't. I leveled everything to all my crafters and gatherers. I leveled them to 100 with the deliveries and Tulial. 5 p.m. freedom. Looking to chat with wifey. If I don't see you before I get back, thanks for the save. Sounds good, Caldra. You know you want the pink spooter mount. Once I figure out all that new stuff, definitely I will. Just for now, I'm gonna get through the story first, you know. But I want to do all the side stuff and get all the pretty things. Indeed, while I remain curious about preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight into the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Okie dokie. And then we go into the meso terminal thingy. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come, though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation. I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Okay, get us into the world thingy we have to go. Maeka, we briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent words to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Well, we go in. That's what. More reading. Why? Why you do this to me? Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And although it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Mist Terminal, then that's where we must go. Well, I'm so upset at being deprived of it my moment. I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. Other character's name is Merrick. Alright, sounds good. I'm pretty sure we're still friends on that character, right? When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside with you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, for the other Sveen I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Yeah, I can't remember either, but I think we were friends on that character. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alisei and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. Alright, let's go. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Did you need anything from me? I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Yeah, be here for your people. Oh, Maeka, Creel and I think that we should talk to Gosun before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gosun will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Okie dokie. Man. If I keep going, it's gonna take a while. And unfortunately, I have to work tonight. So I don't have the time to do a dungeon. Oh man, I totally forgot. I can't. I want to keep going, but I can't. Because I have to go do dinner and get ready for work. Because I actually have to work tonight. Yeah, I will be streaming this tomorrow. Ada and Glenn, if you guys want to run the dungeon tomorrow with me, yeah, it's like I want to keep going, but I can't. I have like an hour and a half to do dinner and prep for work. So I need to take care of that, unfortunately. I'm gonna be streaming at 1 p.m. Eastern. Like, it's gonna be the same time, like, right now. I normally stream from about 1 p.m. Eastern to about 6, p.m. Eastern. Man, I really want to keep playing. I don't want to do stupid work. Just kidding. I usually wake up around 2 Eastern. I gotcha. Yeah, so I'll be live at 1 p.m. Eastern. But, I still have some stuff to do before the dungeon. I'm sure might take me a while anyway. Let's see. Let me find someone to raid before I go. It's unfortunate. I really wanted to do it today, but I know I don't have the time right now. Because, yeah, normally I stream a little bit later. But I actually have, like, at 8 p.m. I'm actually working. Unfortunately. Sure. No problem. Feel free to DM. I could be up around 1, but I can't say I'll be awake. Oh, no worries. No worries. I don't want you to disrupt your schedule for me, you know. I appreciate you wanting to help me out. I really do. Let's see. Trying to find someone to raid right now. Someone who hasn't been streaming for too long. All right, I know where we're gonna go. What schedule? But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Like, it's been amazing. Like, thank you guys so much for all the support, all the love, all the hanging out. It's been so much fun chatting. Night shifters, I would sacrifice sleep for funsies. Oh. Yeah, but I'll be live around 1 p.m. and I still have I probably have like a quest or two still before the dungeon, so you'll have some time for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna go make some dinner and get ready to work, and I will be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern. But seriously, thank you guys so much. I hope you have a good evening, and I will see you all later. Hey, Da Unknown. Hi. But yeah, bye everyone. See you later.